Survive. Join us on a virtual flight where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Bow is splashing, engines purring. In this world, we're free from the atmosphere. Throttle wide open. Just beginning to speak. Join us on a virtual flight where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Join us on a virtual flight where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flame, we'll never be far. Join us on a virtual flight where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far.
Hello, 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 and welcome to another live stream by Virtual Flight Diaries. Finally, we're here. Hopefully, it stays stable. I believe the problem was chase plane. And that is all I use for my cameras right now. So that's going to be a interesting thing. So anyway, we are here with the Mad Dog MD-88 in the Midwest livery. So this is circa 2001. We're going to be doing a real world flight from Milwaukee over to Kansas City, Missouri. And we're going to be doing the return leg as well. So we're going to be on the we're going to be on say intentions over there because this is going to be my final test flight, my final check ride to make sure that I have everything up and running and that I understand the plane. That's going to be the thing, because I have a hard and fast rule. If you don't know how to operate your plane inside and out, you shouldn't be on the network. So if everything goes good on the return leg, we're going to go on the network. So we're on a multiplayer East Coast server if you wish to fly along for this leg, and then we'll be on both VATSIM and that, fingers crossed, on the return. All right, so we got Lip Rocketeer. How you doing, Holden? Hey, what's up? How you doing, guys? Welcome to the stream and chat. I'm glad you guys added some extra fuel. We had a late start, but let's get going. Let's get fired up here. All right. Oh, no, that's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. All right. So we are on. Let's see here. We got ground power. Let's get our flows going. All right, ground power. So battery could come on. Things start coming to life. Hope said, hope you've been doing good. Hope work has been good. Work has been good. It's just been a lot. Work is starting to get old, but it pays the bills for now. So unfortunately, yeah, I know. I know the weekend. We tried to get together and fly together, but yeah, that just wasn't going to happen, unfortunately. But we'll make that happen. We'll make that happen. All right, so ground power comes on. We got everything comes to life here. We look and see. So I'm using the Boris sound pack. So let's hopefully this works. I was testing it. We'll get the external power on. So I was testing it. It just doesn't seem like it's working. Like none of the things that have been expressed, up here. You click some of these things and different sound effects and stuff like that, and I just don't see it working. But it's still on board all the same. All right, so let's get some lighting up here. So between a YouTuber called Mustafa, and Classic Jet Sim Pilot, I was able to learn this aircraft and put it together. This is very in depth to the point where it can be a little frustrating if you don't put the time in. So this is not even close to a hop in and go kind of plane. It's got a lot to it. All right, so external power comes on and we can do some tests. So we got stall test. Overspeed. Leave that on. Ice pod test. So a lot of these tests are light tests, so that works. And we'll come down here. We'll get the fuel pumps can stay off because let's get fueling. Let's start getting the fuel on board, and then yoke out of the way. I don't like yokes.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel.
I will come here, get the. I got a Moby flight profile for the flight control unit. So I'm using my Boeing wind control Boeing flight control unit. I can't seem to get the FMC to work. It's just, I don't know. Someone said, no worries, I'm off today, so I'm glad I can get to fly along. Awesome. Awesome. I am glad you guys are flying along. So I don't want to say run out and get this plane. This one's expensive. So if you're really into the Mad Dog, I would say it's, well, I think it's the only one currently. But you really want to learn some systems depth and everything like that with this plane, then I would say go and get it. This is 2024 native, I believe, the 20th anniversary edition. You know, we can pull the chocks and open the doors from the outside and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I believe that it is native. All right, so that's all good. Oh, wait, fire test. Where are we? There are failures on this thing, and I've actually cooked the engine, and I started a fire in the engine, which is actually modeled. Actually, flames come out the engine and so on. It's actually pretty cool. So we're going to be really careful that we don't do that. Get you up. So these are the air crossfeed valves. You need them on to cross or feed APU air to the engines and the rest of the plane. So, all right. So next up is our box. So over here, we're going to put the ACCRA's menu up. Do some pre-flight stuff. Get our flight plan in. And that's correct. Going to Kansas City. I do have scenery for both. Picked up Kansas City on Sim Market. And I believe this one is Milwaukee. I picked up on Any Builds. All right, so weight and balance. So we're going to look at our OFP. Oh, if I could talk, right? All right, so our trip fuel is going to be 9,240. And 800 for the taxi fuel. And our total block fuel is 21,824. What? There we go. 21,824. We'll send that. And then minimum takeoff fuel is 21,024. So we got, that's counting the 800 taxi. So we're good. All right, return and request a flight plan. And we'll go over here. We are KMKE for Milwaukee. Every time I'm over here, Alice Cooper explained the Milwaukee to what was the name of that movie? All right, so it's a GPS driven FMC, so there's no IR or INS to align. Pulls everything off of there. All right, so we got some messages. We got crew message. So this is our initial load. That looks good. And then our flight plan. Hey, Fried Chicken, welcome to the stream and chat. Hey, long time no see. How's it going? Hello, hello. All right, so we get a route in. So the way to import the SimBrief route in this in this airplane is you just do this. And we put it into company route, and boom. Here we are. So we'll activate you. That looks good. Let's call ATC up and
L contact, you have information Kilo. General Mitchell International Airport, information Kilo. 1752 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 7 left, 1 left, 7 right. Wind 010 at 13 gusting 1.
yeah, that was blow your eardrums out loud. Sorry about that, guys.
Sky conditions.
All right.
Broken at 3.
We got Kilo. All right. So, Fried Chicken, I know, right? Sorry, work's been crazy. Hey, that's okay. And today I got a bad cut on my finger. Oh, man, that sucks. I hope you're all right, man. All right, so we got clearance. Milwaukee clearance Mid-X 556 with information Kilo. Would like to pick up our IFR.
Mid-X 556, Milwaukee clearance cleared to Kansas City via the ACCRA 5 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.0 squawk 6311. Expect runway 1 left.
Cleared to Kansas City via the ACCRA 5 departure. Then as filed, climb 5,000. Expect 30010 minutes after departure. Departure on 1018.0 squawk 6311, and we'll plan 1 left. Mid-X 556. All right, so we are 1 left. ACCRA 5, execute you, and for the arrival, we're looking at the Bosque 8, the BQS 8, and we're coming in on 1 left as well. So we'll do the ILS 1 left. It's the IRC transition. I got my little tablet here going in. So we got the ILS. We're going to come in on warm. And we'll execute you. It looks good. So we'll check the legs page. Nothing weird. All right. Oh, route. Perfect. All right, so we need some information here for our perf-init page. It's all manually inputted. There's no... It said, no. So Fried said, no, I got it unlatching one of the latches on the engine cowlings on one of the AS350s. Someone installed the wrong rings on the latches, and you pull, unlatch the, wow. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, so we got, let's check our zero fuel weight. So our zero fuel weight is 116.6. It says 116.8. Need my glasses. And we got a reserve of 5.8. They're definitely not Airbus numbers. And fuel is 21.8. And we're going to go normal schedule. Yeah, I would guess that that's not supposed to, it's not supposed to do that. Well, that sucks. I'm glad you're all right, though. All right, 303, 27. So these aren't, there's no boxes here, but you don't have, so you don't have to put this information in, but it's just good to add it all. And we got an ISA of -8. And that checks out. All right, so we're good for now. All right, so get that onto the map page. And we're going to power up and test the radar. That looks good. Power off. So, perf. All right, so actually fuel's on board, so let's finish up here. Get that on. And then we could fire up the EPU. The ramp noise, I guess it was kind of drowning that out. It sounded kind of mid. So sweet. You love the MD-8? Yeah, I like the MD-88 too. All the classic planes. I'm a classic plane guy. DC-9. I wish that that DC-9 worked. It doesn't. It's not good. All right. So APU is up and running. Let's get the air on. Takes a minute for it to travel through the system. Here we go. So now we can start heating up the cabin, and let's get our passengers boarded up. And while that's doing, we can then do our performance calculation. All right. So we are Milwaukee. Conditions are dry. What is the winds at Milwaukee? So we got 101 at 13. Or 010 at 13. The outside temperature is a balmy 4 degrees. That's picnic weather. Cross-reference with that. Oh, they got 5 degrees here. Let's go with the actual temperature. -5 Celsius. Oh, I read that wrong. I need my glasses, I swear. Yeah, -5. Still picnic weather. Still picnic weather. All right, so we're also going to go So I learned that it's always not the perfect thing to use the optimum setting for flaps. So what I learned is that Continental Airlines used to start off with flaps 11 and calculate that, and then go flaps 15. If flaps 11 wasn't enough, they'd go flaps 15. And then if that didn't work, then they would go optimum and let the computer, not the computer, let the dispatcher then calculate that. All right, so our takeoff weight is going to be 138.4. You know. So see there, flaps 11 works out good. We got 138, 142, and 151 for our speeds. So we can just put them in here. So 138. 4251. Okay. All right, so our speeds are in. And we are good to go. So now we can start setting up the flaps. So we're not going to be able to do our final CG until all the crew is on board, or all the passengers are on board. But we can start it up. So we're going to go flaps 11. And what this does, this little component here moves the trim bug. This isn't the actual trim. This is the bug, the green arc on the trim. And that's going to tell us where our takeoff range is. So as soon as we get our final CG, we can then put that in there and get our final thing. We don't need dial a flap because we're doing flaps 11. So 11, 15, that's all on the regular flap range. So we don't need dial a flap. So we're just waiting for the passengers to load. And we can finish up and get out of here. We're going on the ACCRA 5. So let's take a look at that. Okay, that was working earlier. Well, okay. What we can do is we can get our speed bugs in here and get our V2 set. So 152. So what these numbers are, this is V1. This is V2. So when we pass V1, rotate somewhere around in there. 142. They don't bug VER. So this is our flaps up speed, and this is our slats up speed. So hey, chat is slow. Limp, are you here? Yeah, where did everybody go? So last one, this is the slats up speed. This is the VN. This is our VNE right here. So yeah, so this one at 200 knots, we have to be clean. Use me. Throat's getting sore. Another thing too is there's a card you could put. You could put your weight in here, and you can use this as a reference. But it's not as accurate as the EFB. But it's pretty darn close. So what do we got? Well, actually, it's right on the money. So 138, 142, 151. So sometimes it's close, but not. So these are our dry speeds. These are our wet speeds. But you can just click that on and off. Right click it. It turns on and off. Then you can get your landing data. You got to figure out your landing weight, and then you can get all your landing card there. All right. How long do we have to finish loading? So, all right, not too much longer. 122 on board. Do the emergency lights test. The anti-skid test.
PA and emergency light test.
They ring us that all the lights went on back there. Get our fuels on. Fuel pump could come on. Cockpit could come on. Let's go on APU bus. We'll disconnect our GPU. So we are all set for, move that on like that. So we're all set for pushback. So squawk code 6311. Get you in there. And we are you guys are old enough to know about early cell phone texting. That's exactly how that works. And we move our final load sheet. That's what that's called.
TCAS system test, okay.
All right, boarding should be complete. That's what that chime was. So when boarding is complete, the flight attendant closes our door. So we'll come up here and just lock it. ACCRA's message, so the final load sheet has been presented. So now we can find out what our final CG is. 12.5. That's our takeoff CG. And that's good. We'll put you on the legs page. Come back down here and we go 12.5. So on my flights, I've gotten a little better performance when I go just a little bit past it. Don't quite line it up. All right, so now we just turn on our hydraulics and we're ready for pushback. And we'll check, we'll see our hydraulics are coming up. System is energized. We would have called the ground crew to notify them that we were doing that. All right. A quick thing into performance. So select temperature. So we're flexing 41. All right, this all looks good. So 5,000 in the box. Our initial climb. And we're ready for pushback. So let's clear everything out. Stairs can come in. Ground is in. Let's crack the jetway. I wish we had shared cockpit there, fried chicken. That would be awesome. Someday we will have that, and we will all be good. I wish I had a first officer here. There's a lot to do with this plane. All right, so beacon lights can come on, or anti-collision lights, I should say. All right. All right, we're ready for pushback, guys. Milwaukee ground, mid-X 556, ready for push and start.
Mid-X 556, Milwaukee ground, push and start approved, tail east.
Push start approved, tail east, mid-X 556. Tail east, huh?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
That's why we're tail east, okay. AI for this flight.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So I'm not completely 100% on this plane, and I don't fly on the network if I don't know my plane. I have a hard and fast rule, if anyone knows. So this flight is going to determine whether or not we come back on the network or not. So nose left facing west. Yep.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Leads could come off. And we see the left and right pressures drop, and we come over here. This is our start pressure, and we see that climb up. It has to be in this range. If we had it on, see, it drops. Even though there's start pressure there, we might get a little spin, but we're not going to get startup. So we have to make sure that we have it full. Start pump is not used. I found that out. Start pump is not used unless you're starting the APU on battery power. So first flight of the day, we'll go System A for a start. Semi-automated. You have to put in the landing calculations. But other than that, yeah, you don't have to set up your cruise altitude or anything like that. All right, parking brake set. Clear to disconnect. So the pins on the left-hand side. All right, so starting engine 2. Vent 2 rise. So we're waiting for 20. And we'll introduce fuel.
Unlocking gear.
Well, at least 18.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Lib says, if you don't hurry, the ATIS is going to change. My clearance is going to be out of date. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. That's a good start on 2. Turn in engine 1. So inherently, the cockpits are very quiet up here. So the intention is we're on kilo. All right, there's startup. We'll turn engine 2 from the cockpit so we can monitor the rise. You can actually ventilate, isolate and ventilate in this plane. Very dramatic bus changes when it comes on the gens. I like it. I like that clunk. The Fokker F-28 has the same kind of switch over.
Blue Streak 519.
Cabin's ready.
7 left taxi via Bravo Victor.
That's all good. APU bleeds can come off.
Skywest 3606, give way to the Blue Streak CRJ7 on your right.
Shut down the APU.
Blue Streak CRJ7, Skywest 3606.
And then open it up. Turn on the packs. We'll see that we both have good airflow and that the starter pressure is now 0. Fuel is all set. We're ready to go. All right, taxi light on. Milwaukee ground, Mid-X 556. We're ready for taxi.
Mid-X 556, push and start approved, tail east.
No. Mid-X 556, we're ready for taxi.
Mid-X 556, runway 1 left taxi via Bravo Romeo Romeo 6.
One left, Bravo Romeo Romeo 6, Mid-X 556. All right. So
Mid-X 556, Bravo Romeo Romeo 6 leads to runway 1 left.
yeah, thanks. So why are we getting airflow, ice pressure abnormal? What do we got? Oh, airfoil. Yeah, so you got to be careful with this plane because there's a lot of areas. So I scroll my mouse wheel, and as you can see, if you're over top of a switch, it'll actually scroll it out. All right, parking brakes released. Let's get out of here before Limp pulls me out of the cockpit. So, Say Intentions has updated their model. It's in their experimental branch. I also have the Blackbird Controls tiller. If you guys do not run a tiller in your sims, I suggest that you pick one up. Blackbird Controls, I think it's like $170. It's like the cheapest tiller on the market, and it's very, very well built. Get a little, after you tune it up, configure it, and get it all calibrated and everything like that, it runs smooth, and it is a game changer. I never want to go back to running these jets on my rudder pedals ever again.
Approaching runway 25 left.
Yeah, they wouldn't have had RAS in here, but that's the Say Intentions thing that I would have to go to the website to shut off, so.
Approaching runway 25 left.
So yeah, there's a new AI out there that they've integrated into their voice packs, and they're starting to convert over. So right now it's US, US and UK and Canada. And they're doing it in phases. They're going to go worldwide with it. But I'm only doing 7. Come on. And what it is it's supposed to mimic real world altogether. Like the voices aren't going to have any kind of electronic back filter to them. I don't know what the right terminology would be, but they have been actually quite real sounding. To be honest with you, I think they're a little better sounding than Beyond ATC at the moment. All right, we're looking good. Flaps 11. That's out. Flaps 11. Flaps 11 set. You can extend the landing lights. Just won't turn them on yet. But taxiing is so precise now with that tiller. All right, so I'm going to go heads down for a minute because we're going to concentrate on this takeoff. So
Approaching runway 1 left.
track set. So this is where I get kind of screwed up. But we're going to try our best here. There's a lot going on with takeoff. We really need a first officer in this plane. Milwaukee Tower, MedX 556, holding short of 1 left, ready for departure.
Milwaukee Tower, runway 1 left, winds 010 at 13 gust and 190. RNAV Pansy cleared for takeoff.
Runway 1 left, RNAV Pansy cleared for takeoff. MidX 556.
Really need a lot of breakaway power. That lineup sucked. All right, so we're set. All right. Spool them up. Toga's in chat. Let's go. All right, EPR power.
Runway 1 left remaining. 8,900.
Clamp, thrust set. 80 knots, cross check. B1. Rotate. How's the rate? Gear up. Very heavy on the controls. All right, so we'll go vertical speed. And
Mid-X 556, contact departure on 125.35.
man, that
Departure on 125.35. Mid-X 556.
flaps up. Bug up 250. Speed select. Climb power.
Mid-X 556. Good afternoon, climbing through 2000.
Mid-X 556, Milwaukee departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
All right, acceleration altitude. It's coming in. Speed is selected.
Mid-X 556.
And then we can go direct Fancy. Execute U. LNAV.
Mid-X 556, climb and maintain flight level 220.
220.
Maintain flight level 220. Mid-X 556.
220 set and armed. Vertical speed. So they didn't use VNAV until above 10,000.
Stabilizer motion.
Let's go flaps up. Slats in. And we're good. So although that's the slats up speed, that's the minimum. Wait, I forget. Now I'm getting confused. You can actually bring the slats out at 280 knots. So that was cool. Yeah, what did I say? It's the placard here. So yeah, so you can go as high. You can go as high as flaps 11 with 280 knots. This plane was designed. This plane was designed to be pretty beefy.
56, climb and maintain flight level 250.
250. 250 set and armed. Hey. Turn the sounds down a little bit. It is a very beautiful looking airplane. I love this livery too. I've seen this livery out of Philadelphia. So I have flown on an MD. It's either an 88 or a 90 when I flew to Minneapolis. It looks cool. Very cool. All right, there's 10,000. Lights can come off. We're all looking good. Flaps up. Gear up. Lights off. And VNAV. VNAV speed set. So this thing is so in depth that when I was looking at Mustafa's tutorials, I actually had to sit down with a notebook and take notes like I was in class.
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280. Mid-X 556.
280 and armed. All right, so we're above 10,000 feet. We can actually turn the hydraulic transfer pumps off. And the hydraulics could go to low. A lot of click spots that I don't think they need. It kind of messes things up. So like if you click on this, it cycles back through. I'm really not a fan of the scroll thing because I use my mouse to zoom in and out. We are looking good, guys. So far, so good without a hitch. Knock on wood. All right, we'll turn the weather radar on and we'll get you there. So I said, wow, yeah, it does look very nice. When I read that already. Oh, Fried Chicken said, I wonder if you can disable it in the options. I don't know. There's a lot of options. There's some options in here like this, which it's not in there. And then there's actually options running outside the program, outside the simulator. Maybe in that, I don't know. All right, 300 set and armed. Oh, I mean, I could change my scroll if I took my zoom out of my mouse wheel, or maybe added like a push and zoom. I mean, I could adjust how I zoom in and out. That would fix it. I mean that. So yeah. I mean that would fix it. But I just I'm so used to just using my mouse wheel. So I just got to be careful. That's all. Hopefully I don't click anything important. Yeah, it'll apply to all planes. I don't know. I'll look into it. Maybe because I have a mouse wheel that has a press. Maybe I could do a press and scroll instead of just scroll. That's an idea. All right. ding the cabin. And we're looking good. So short flights in airtime. So like an hour tops each way. It's like the ultimate commuter flight. But Midwest did these. This was Kansas City to Milwaukee. Milwaukee was their main headquarters hub for Midwest Airlines. And Kansas City was a connection hub for them in 2001, according to the information that I have. All right, we're above 10,000. Let's get some music on. That's some smooth jazz. Okay, cool. I'll all right, well, we got a master caution. Center fuel pump pressure is low, so let's turn you off. So yeah, ChatGPT. All right. We'll look at it because we'll be flying this more once I get more and more used to it. So it might be necessary to come up with to break away from some old habits and come up with a new system. I really think if I did a press, like if I pressed down the mouse wheel and scrolled instead of just that would give options, because there are other planes in the sim that have scroll wheel, like iFly is a scroll wheel switch option, so on. So it's probably a good idea. I'll have to dive into my mouse controls. Okay, good. So do we have... So far so good. Feels good. I haven't done a hold yet, but I did read up on it. So I have an ILS under my belt in this plane, and I also did an RNAV. So checking everything off, the checklist is full for my going on to VATSIM. So far so good. This flight's been smooth, knock on wood. We'll do our return leg on network. We don't even have ATC up. Well, maybe they'll come on. Yeah, I'm going to say the Boris sounds are working, because those engine sounds are loud. Probably. I noticed that too. Once a good number of people start coming into an airport, you'll get a controller popping on. All right, 1,000 to go. So there's a lot of things, including you got to manage the TRP. So once we level off here, we'll switch to cruise power. There is an auto throttle system, thank God. Cruise power. I know why you wouldn't want to fly on the network. ATC wouldn't let you do that little shortcut there. What? I built this flight plan. Probably would have. I've actually, as of yet, in my 210 hours of VATSIM, never been approved of a flight plan. Whether I built it or SimBrief built it, it never had any reroutes. That doesn't say that that's not gonna happen, but love the sounds in this thing. This one and the MD-11 with Bitch and Betty. Oh, you're in big trouble now. Oh, why am I in big trouble? I see a reroute in your future, right? Because I put it out in the universe. Oh, I guarantee you, if I keep not using real world routes and keep planning my own, it's eventually going to happen to me. I know it. This music is 80s sitcom jazz, not smooth jazz. I had to reroute from Salt Lake City one time. Was it a SimBrief flight plan, or was it just an event? That's when it's going to happen. It's an event. All right, guys, if you're just joining me, we are flying the Mad Dog by Leonardo in Flight Sim 2024. We're doing a Midwest Airlines route from Milwaukee over to Kansas City, Missouri. This would have been a real-world flight in
Chicago Center, Alaska 378.
2001, 2002 era of this plane. And yeah, so if you're liking the content, do me a favor and hit that like button. Helps out the channel, pushes my channel out to the algorithm and to other flight sim enthusiasts that would also mainly like it. And if you really like what's going on, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, because yeah, we do a lot of stuff like this. And we got a full lineup this week. I've also had to do a reroute before, but I don't have many hours on VATSIM. So what you guys are saying, I would say SimBrief gave me the Pit 1 arrival and they were running the Jazz 1. Well, that's not too bad. That's just an arrival change. Not an en route though, right? I digress. I've had arrival changes. I've had arrival changes on me on stream. I think I was on a live stream flying the Phoenix down to Jamaica. I had a arrival reroute. The host says, I'll be back to watching tomorrow. Got to go to work. Got to go back to work. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Holden. Really do appreciate it. You're on the... Oh, I will not be able to fly tomorrow. Well, good thing, Holden, because we're not streaming tomorrow. I'm back to work as well. Our next stream is Thursday. So... So I was on the ground and they changed... okay. Well, yeah, Limp said he was on the ground and they changed the route. And I did it there, so the waypoints. Yeah. So no, I've never had that. So, what you're saying is I think what all of you guys are saying is that I've been super lucky. You ain't going anywhere. Oh, that's right. You're flying with us too. So I am a corrections officer. Been doing it for 30 years. And I am definitely ready for retirement, but still got a couple more years to go. But yeah, my job is usually what causes me to end up having to cancel, move streams. Can't wait to retire so that I can just keep my schedule. And that way, Limp can stop bugging me. You've been doing it for 30 years? So you started at -5? Yep. Thank you. -5. Yes. I've been doing it since the womb. Appreciate that. Are you streaming this weekend? Yes. Saturday we're doing the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. We're taking off from Brasov, Romania, and we're flying to in Brunswick. No, I'm not 25. Times that by 2. Times that by 2. We both started our work careers during the Eisenhower administration, right? Yeah, feels like that. So who was president so Clinton was president when I started my job at the jail. Well, thank you. So I dye my beard. Well, if we're going to go back to when I started working at 14 too. And Bush Sr. was president when I started working. You're a little older than me, Limp. You're a little older. Yep. Yep, I worked for McDonald's when I was 14. Did that for a couple of years, and then I became a EMT, and I did that for a lot of years. And graduated paramedic school, and then decided that they weren't paying enough, and went on to become a corrections officer because I needed a break. And of course, the rest is history. Oh, you were a cop for 1 year? Cool. I did try for local patrol in my area, but that didn't pan out. And I did attempt to get out of the whole public service and become an airline pilot. I was accepted to Comair Flight Academy, which was a Delta training academy, and it was about 1999, 2000, somewhere around there. I was accepted into the program, and the way it was going to work was that you would train through them, build your hours, this was before the 1,500 hour rule, so you would get your commercial, your multi-engine, everything like that, and at 250 hours, you would jump into a Comair Delta connection flight airplane as a first officer. So I was going to be training to fly the Comair Embraer 120 at the time, out of Orlando. There was a couple hubs. It was Orlando and Ohio, Dayton, maybe. And there was like 2 more hubs, something like that. But got it all set, got it all ready to go, moved to Florida, and my son was just born, so the move just wasn't gonna pan out, and never went. But it was good, because if you looked at hindsight, I would have been graduating and starting work with Comair right when 9/11 happened. So I would have been laid off right out of the gate. So it just was not in the cards. So I stuck with the corrections thing. And now 5 more years, I don't have to work at all. Thank God for pensions. I missed it. So Holden just asked me if you really dye your beard. Assured him that you do, because you would definitely have at least one gray hair in that beard. I do. The camera's not picking up. I do have some grays. No, I don't dye my beard. So how do you take off before me and you're ahead of me? So what are you flying the 7.3? So I'm doing 0.75. This is a slow plane. This is a very slow plane. I think we can actually go 0.78. Execute you. And we're still good on fuel. So this thing comes with the Honeywell FMC and another type of FMC called the Canadian something or other, which is more 80s style. But I didn't learn that one yet, so. No, I only got I got 2 engines. 2 engines. The MD-80 is 2 engines, sir. I think you're thinking of the MD-11, which we would be doing like 0.82.
Chicago Center, Skywest 5214, flight level 350. Skywest 5214, radar contact.
Clicking in the pan. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something with that mouse because I keep clicking into things. Because I think you're going to catch up to me, which is what I wanted to. So don't worry about me. And if you count the APU, I guess. Yeah. 3 engines. Maybe I should put the APU on. We'll get a little more thrust. But 7.8. Yeah, that's it. 7.8 is the max. The max that the MD-80 can fly. Put a prop on the APU? Yeah. We'll run the APU like a turboprop. That'll give us an extra push of thrust. Of course, we'd go over VNE. But I tell you what, this is a fun plane. I just, I don't want to recommend it because of the price. That's my only reason why I'm not really recommending it, because I don't want people to go running out and trying to get it because it's expensive. It's up there. It's up there with PMDG prices. I think, what did I pay? It was on Sim Markets. $80 some, I think. I think the conversion was like 80, 89. I have to look real quick. So it is 75 euros. So what's that in US?
Chicago Center, MidX 556. Good afternoon. Level flight level 300.
Yeah, so it costs $88.60 US. And I think what a lot of people were kind of giving Leonardo crap about was that this is actually a port over for P3D. Now they've done a lot of work on it, but it was that price when it came right over 3 years ago, I think it was. So $88 makes sense for an MD-88, right? So you get the MD-82 and the MD-83 and the MD-88. For $88. It's like 75 euros because I had to get it on Sim Market. So it's very expensive, and it's a big learning curve to learn all the systems because it's a really in-depth model. So I guess if you don't want to get frustrated, if you don't mind getting frustrated and actually studying some things, and you don't mind the price, and you really like the McDonnell Douglas 80 series aircraft, then go for it. But I'm not going to outwardly recommend anything that price. Because it is frustrating. I mean, I had to do, so normally I do like 1 or 2 flights when I show you guys a plane on the stream, if it's new, and it usually clicks right away. PMDG 737, I hopped right in. It was like coming home. I've been flying the 737 in simulators since, FSX. Probably before that. And so I didn't really need any kind of thing. So like the 727, that wasn't too bad to learn, to start. The 727 has the engineer panel, so that was, to go that route, that was a little bit of a learning curve to learn that one. But MD-11, I had to actually do a little ground school. The systems are well modeled there. All right, so let's do, getting close to our top of descent. So let's see here. I'm going to put 12,000 in on that. And much like Boeing, it's going to start down on its own. But we're going to do a little landing calculation here. Try, what are the winds at Kansas City? $350 at 7. And the temperature is 0. We're coming in 1 left. We're doing flaps 1128. You want to do 1540? Let's look at 1540. QNH is 3024. Reversers, and we're going to do medium braking. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to put in is our count. So 132, 129. There we go. That's better. Wow, that's slow. That's because I have I only had it in at 12,000 pounds. So we're looking at 137. Bug you.
Kansas City Center, Midx 556. Good afternoon. Level flight level 300.
Midx 556, Kansas City Center, good afternoon.
Let's get our ILS set up.
Chicago Center, SkyWest 6351, flight level 370.
SkyWest 6351, radar contact.
110.5. I'll put 110.5 on both sides. And we got 11 in the course. Both sides. All right. Nope, we're good for there. $57 nautical miles to our top of descent. If Navigraph worked, I could show you guys. I don't know what's going on with that. It worked earlier. I was able to actually, link it up. But we have our calculations in. Our speed is our bugged. So we're looking good. And since we have the ILS tuned in, we do have the fail marks on here. That's fine. That's not an indication of a failure. Just that we not have a signal. All right, so let me get back to the chat here for a second. I don't want to get a 747 from the same company. Said I don't want to get a 747 from the same company. So PMDG, I think they're the ones coming out with the 747, right? I'm a classic planes guy, so like everyone wants the 400. I think they're coming out with the 100 first. So I'm actually looking forward to that because I like the VOR INS flying. SEBA. Sorry, it was a connecting joke from the MD-80 for $88.74. It cost yeah. $747. We definitely know that PMDG's 747 is going to be 770, right? That's their pricing model. I was seeing that the 900, the 737-900 is going to be coming out sometime this week, I think they said. I'm curious to see what the upgrade fee is going to be there. All right, so there's our top of descent. You're coming up on that. We can get you ready. So you with the auto brake, you can set it, and you have to switch here is the arm it. You can't arm it until flaps 28. Which I'm actually going to go with a flaps 28 landing, to be honest with you. So 142. Rebug that. It's a little faster, but it's smoother. I think anyway. It's kind of like doing flaps 30 landing in the 737. So Limp and Holden are probably on the ground drinking a cup of tea, waiting for me to come in there.
Mid-X 556, descend via BQS 8 IRK transition into Kansas City. Altimeter 3024.
Descend via BQS 8 IRK transition into Kansas City. Altimeter 3024. Mid-X 556.
Did you guys put the flaps out? How did I get ahead of you? We did a hold. You probably still blow past me.
Kansas City Center, United 1939, flight level 350.
That's funny.
United 1939, radar contact.
All right, so we're going to come up on our top of descent. So we're going to monitor that just to make sure that it engages and goes down. We are cleared for the approach. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but this smooth jazz really did seem more like 80s sitcom music. I dig it, though. It's more relaxing. Engines are rolling back.
Southwest 12
That was scary there for a minute. I guess it's setting up for the descent now. I thought we were going in with an engine failure. All right, VNAV descent engaged, and we're on our way down. Looking good. This is our vertical deviation scale right here. It's probably going to put us a little under until it catches up. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not too keen on the click spot, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't know why they had to put a click spot here. They have the controls right here. All right, so we're starting our descent, and let's kill the music. Love flybys.
Kansas City Center, Delta 2194, flight level 350.
So one thing I did notice is it doesn't do, well, at least it didn't when I tried. It doesn't do a turnaround. I had to reset the whole thing. So if we have to do that, we'll see when we get on the ground. So we're coming in. Can reset the PRP to go around mode to set it up for landing. And when we pass transition level, we're going to turn on the hydraulics again, because we need the transfer pumps for put the flaps out and everything like that. Or else we'll get a low hydraulic warning. All right, but we're coming down. He's looking good up here. This actually should have been off. We'll actually go both for landing.
Midx 556, contact Kansas City approach on 120.905.
Switching to Kansas City approach on 120.
All right, there's transition. Let's come on over here. Hydraulics can go to high. And
Kansas 556. Good afternoon. Descending flight level 180.
So just a real quick one. So the transfer pump there has an override on it.
Mid-X 556, Kansas City approach. Expect the
And you would use that if the hydraulic pumps were overheating. They have a trip on it where the hydraulic pumps would just shut off if they start to overheat, but you could actually override it by using that switch. It's a temporary. So you would just hold it until you got to the hydraulic pressure that you wanted, and then you let it go. We're above, I think it's supposed to be above 28. So we're looking good with the hydraulic pressure. So you have to monitor all these because they're all failure modeled, including engine fires and everything else. So knock on wood that we don't have any issues. Like I said, when I was first learning this plane on startup, I had induced a hot start and actually cooked the engine. Caught on fire. There was flames shooting out of it. It was pretty cool. Let's go some speed breakouts. Let's go speed select. Actually, not. Let's go. We'll go speed nav, and then we're going to go MS override. 250. Speed brakes out. This thing does slow down very quickly. After we start to climb a little bit. So you get goofed up. I didn't do it right. Vectors to warm. Let's go down to 6,000. $20 miles on the So you have to push this in to turn it. So kind of have to do a little maneuver there where I hold the button in and then turn it on my my wind control. $210. All right. Flats out. The same tensions is going to kind of leave us high. So what we're going to do is we're going to go vertical speed.
Southwest 1067, contact Kansas City Tower on 128.2.
Over to Kansas City Tower on 128.2, Southwest 1067.
Okay, Continental guys wouldn't use VNAV below 10,000 anyway. Extend it.
Delta 1443, direct Joey, cleared for the RNAV Z runway 09er approach. Descend and maintain altitude 2900 feet until established, altimeter 3024. Descending to 2900, cleared for the RNAV.
And that's got us at 4,500 at, or 5,400 at warm, which is what we want.
Over to Kansas City Tower on 128.2, Southwest 3147.
So let's go direct warm. Execute. Clean up the box a little bit.
Delta 1443, contact Kansas City Tower on 128.2. Switching to Kansas City Tower on 128.2, Delta 1443.
All right, landing lights can come on. We'll go landing nose lights dim for now. So we have to be at 3,000 for approach. And let's see, so 4,000 is our missed approach altitude.
Delta 1263, direct Turkey, cleared for the RNAV Yankee runway 01 right approach. Descend and maintain altitude 4,000 feet until established. Descending to 4,000, cleared for the RNAV Yankee 01 right approach, Delta 1263.
And so far, so good. We're looking good. Going a little fast, but good throw the speed brake out. Sorry, got a phone call. Hey, no worries, no worries. We're just starting our approach to land. A little bit of weather. Still VFR though. Below the deck.
Mid-X 556, turn left heading 175 vectors for the ILS runway 1 left approach.
Left heading 175 for the ILS runway 1 left approach. Mid-X 556.
210. Let's go 3,000. Yeah, we'll go flaps 11. Good there. Arm the speed brake. Why is the ILS showing us above? We should be... Oh, okay, there we go. That's better. Radio altimeter alive. Looking good. We'll arm the approach.
235, contact Kansas City Center on 133.8. 133.8 for Southwest 2235. Mid-X556, proceed direct ECOV. Cleared for the ILS runway 1 left approach.
Nice approach so far. So far, so good. We're doing everything. It's doing everything it should be doing. The ILS looks good.
ILS runway 1 left approach. Mid-X556.
All right, so we're cleared for the approach.
Contacting Kansas City Tower on 128.2. Mid-X556.
All right. Here we go, right in front of us. Looking good.
Kansas City Tower, Mid-X556.
Got localizer captured and tracking.
On the ILS runway 1 left approach.
Here can come down.
Mid-X556, Kansas City Tower, roger. Continue approach. Mid-X556, winds 350 at 7. Runway 1 left, cleared to land.
Flaps 15.
Left, cleared to land. Mid-X556.
There's glide slope capture. I'll bring it down to VREF. And flaps 28. Get flaps 28 indicating. We'll arm the speed brake. And we're looking good.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion.
Approaching runway 1 left.
1,000 feet stable, clear to land. Just approach altitude. We'll go there because I don't want to do the whole cross arm thing. 500 feet. My plane.
Autopilot. 400. 300. 200.
Throttle disconnect. And we are way off center. Bring it back in.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on. I ballooned there. Spoilers deployed, reversers.
Mid-X
60 knots.
Welcome to Kansas City. Contact ground on 121.8.
Brakes disarm.
Switching to ground on 121.8. Mid-X 556.
Make this turn out.
Kansas City ground, Mid-X 556. Good afternoon. Cleared of runway. Ready to taxi to the gate.
Mid-X 556, Kansas City ground, taxi to Terminal 1 gate A12 via Alpha 3, Bravo, Sierra 1, Delta 3. Good day.
All right, clear the runway.
Alpha 12 via Alpha 3, Bravo, Sierra 1, Delta 3. Mid-X 556.
Parking brake. Bring the flaps up. Clean up the plane. Little off center, and we floated. But yeah, we landed. 196 was our landing. I did not record this one. We'll record our Milwaukee one. All right, so we reset you. Disconnect. And let's pull out over here. And we'll catch Limp and you guys on final? Yeah, we got Limp out over here. We'll start taxiing. Oh, weather radar is on. We'll shut that off. Yeah, so the controls get real heavy, which I kind of like because it feels that old school instead of being like a fighter jet. So it gets some use. You need some getting used to. All right, so limp's turning base. We're going to get up here and we'll stop. They're landing runway 1 right. Got you. Put the parking brake on. Really nice scenery, actually. These are the old terminals. They don't use them anymore. Right, Holden is coming in. Looks like coming in on the approach. Some music on while we're waiting.
Delta 1263, give way to the southwest 73 max. Give way to the southwest 73 max, Delta 1263.
Nice. But that's a say intentions aircraft, so Limp can't see that one. So fried chicken's out the okay, yeah. I'm cooking dinner tonight, making fried shrimp and rice. Another say intentions aircraft.
Brickyard 3567, taxi to the ramp. Brickyard 3567, taxi to parking via Echo 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Juliet, Delta, Bravo, Mike 1. Echo 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Juliet, Delta, Bravo, Mike 1. Brickyard 3567.
Got enough jazz.
Southwest 696 cleared for push and start. Push back and start approved. Southwest 696.
Ramp's a little loud. Looks like a 700.
Delta 1263, give way to the Southwest 737 on your right. Give way to the Southwest 737, Delta 1263. Southwest 696 ready to taxi. Southwest 696 runway 1 left taxi via November 1 Bravo Delta Alpha Alpha 11. Runway 1 left taxi via November 1 Bravo Delta Alpha Alpha 11 Southwest 696.
All right, looking for Holden. Holden's on. Looks like he's turning final.
Ground, Southwest 1067, taxi to the ramp.
Southwest 1067 taxi to parking via Echo 5 Foxtrot Kilo Juliet Delta Bravo Mike 1.
Echo 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Juliet, Delta, Bravo, Mike 1, Southwest 1067.
So Lip says, sorry we're causing you to wait around for us, but I couldn't do in your flight plan. Oh, yeah, well, no. I completely understand that Southwest does how that operation works. So you're doing, yeah. So you have to give you have to do dispatches flight plan, which is real world. So Limp, you gonna pick up the 900? Uh-oh. Where'd you guys go? No. Looks like the server just went down. I don't see any multiplayer.
Alaska 418 request push and start clearance. Alaska 418 pushback approved. Pushback approved. Alaska 418. American 1619 request pushback. American 1619 cleared for push and start. Pushback and start approved. American 1619.
Oh, I lost Holden. There we go. Are you flying the FSS Embraer?
Alaska 418 ready to taxi. Alaska 418 runway 1 left taxi via Mike 3 Bravo Delta Alpha Alpha 11. Runway 1 left taxi via Mike 3 Bravo Delta Alpha.
Nice. Nice, right on the center line.
American 1619 are ready to taxi. American 1619 are runway 1 left taxi via Sierra 1 Bravo Delta Alpha.
All right, let's go to our gate and set up for the return.
American 1619er. United 303 ready for push and start. United 303 cleared for push and start. Push and start approved. United 303.
All right, so I'll put the flight plan for our return leg in chat. It's going to be a sim brief generated one. I didn't do a return leg.
United 303 ready to taxi. United 303 runway 1 right taxi via November 3 Bravo Charlie Echo hold short of runway 27 then Echo 8. Runway 1 right taxi via November 3 Bravo Charlie Echo hold short of runway 27 then Echo 8 United 303.
All right, guys, give me a couple minutes to reset the plane, and I gotta take my my dog out to go to the bathroom real quick. So let's look at 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. All right. Should start you. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do a turnaround. Right. Yeah, we're going back on the network. I'm comfortable enough. I'll post the route and trap. It'll be SimBrief, so whatever SimBrief generates. All right, guys. See you in about 10 minutes. All right. We are back. Let's just, what else do I need to get here? Get that set up. All right. So this will be the return flight. We just flew in from Milwaukee to Kansas City, and we're going to be departing Kansas City back to Milwaukee. We're flying the Midwest Airlines MD-88 by Leonardo Fly the Mad Dog X. So we're coming back. We're going to be on the VATSIM network for our return. Yeah, I had to reset the whole thing. It doesn't do, for some reason, it doesn't want to do turnarounds. So we'll get things going though. We got load in the new flight plan. Here we go. We'll get refueling started. I would have had to exit the sim altogether to do a load in to like GPU ready and all that stuff. So we'll just go cold and dark. It's no big deal. So I'll just be watching for this one. Okay, no problem. Appreciate you sticking around though. I do like that. That's awesome. Okay, so just flew in. I don't think we're going to need to do any tests. Let's get the box set up. So same thing. We're going to need to set the ACCRAs up over here. All right, pre-flight in, weight and balance. We're going to have a new set of weight and balance. So our trip fuel is going to be 7902. Taxi fuel is 800 and block fuel is 19,813. And we'll send that over. And we'll request the flight plan. Okay, that's all set. Let's get the box. Okay, so we're over at Kansas City, Missouri. GPS all looks good. And we're going to move a little faster here. And we'll get that in. We're going to be going from one right. So departure, got one right. We're going to be doing the Royal 2 with the Bowden transition. Activate that. Looks good. And the arrival coming in one left on the go pack. It's one left. Bay transition. Go pack. And that's the lead-in transition on the go pack. And we'll execute you. All right, flight plan is in. Start boarding. You get an auto ATC, so let's see what our squawk code is. 510. That's in. Squawk mode C. That looks good. What is the CTAF for Kansas City? You got to get that in. 1282. That's in there. 1228 is in there as well. Good, good. All right. Radio set. 1020 on the thing. So we'll do the return. Looking at 3023. That's set. Fueling is complete. All right, so we'll get start it. FedEx 556 radio check. Good. right, APU is up and running. We'll leave the generators off for now, use less fuel. Yep, second flight of the day, we'll go System B. You on. There we go. All right, we got air to the cabin. Good, good, good. All right, so we're going up to $50 on this return trip, so we'll get that in there. Actually, we're going on the Royal 2 departure, so let's see what our climb out is. Top altitude is 10,000. So we'll put 10,000 in to start. Taking off runway 1 right. It's 11. The runway heading in. All right, let's get our perf going. All right. So, some brief file. We got a 0 fuel weight on this trip, 107.8. And reserve fuel is 5.3. Cost index of 35, and we got 19,813. So 19 slash normal. 350. $298.31. This is -3. It's all in. Time for a perf calc. One right, dry. $350 at 7, so weather hasn't changed much. Outside temp is -1 degrees. Flaps 1, QNH is 3023. Anti-ice off, packs on. Takeoff weight is 127.4. Calculate U. Yep, that looks good. 3136.345. Select temp 50. All right, so let's get our CGs. So it's 17. Okay. So we'll come down here. We'll put 17 in. Oh, it kind of automatically did it. Okay. 11. That must be a setting somewhere. All right, we don't have a dial flap. Flight directors can come on. We'll check that both mode displays are working. $10,000 is armed. Let's put 145 here. All right, we're all boarded up. Close the aft stairs. Probably help if I had some hydraulic pressure.
Kansas City traffic, Southwest 2479, pushing back from 8 gates because this airport is a kind of a hot mess. But I'm the only one pushing back. Kansas City.
Yeah, without the scenery, it's trash. All right, so let's get the jetway out, and we can push back. Can't leave Limp being the only one pushing back. Kansas City traffic, MedX 556, pushing back Alpha 12, Kansas City. And that's how you do that as fast as you possibly can.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Let's see, what is going to be our taxi routes?
Locking gear.
See how it does this. So nose, let's go nose. Push straight back.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
GSX just glitched. Oh, no, okay. All right, so packs off.
Unlocking gear.
At start pressure, turn in engine 1, turn in engine 2. All right, got rotation. Oil pressure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There's 20. And light off. So we're actually going to watch for that hot start. I told you it can happen. All right, there's a good start on 2. Let's turn 1. All right, coming up, we got oil pressure looking good. There's 20. And we got fuel. Light off. All right, there's 2 good starts. Yeah, I took them out. It was about 340. Right, so 2 good starts. Let's kill you. Turn you off. Turn that off. Packs can come back on. We just drag the GPU. Oh. All right. Shut these off. RTO, RMU, arm the spoilers. Flaps 11. Right. No, parking brake off. Kansas City traffic. MidX 556 taxiing runway 1 right via Delta 2 Charlie, Foxtrot Echo 8, Kansas City. All right, guys. So far this plane has been fun. It really has. I do like serious in-depth systems. All right, guys, if you're just joining me, welcome to this stream. We are departing Kansas City, Missouri, heading back to Milwaukee. This is leg 2 of our trip. We're doing the return. And we are flying the Fly the Mad Dog X by Leonardo. Appreciate you guys all joining me. Welcome aboard. All right, clear right. Yeah, clear left. Yeah, we'll just whip it around here on the taxiway Charlie. Alright, check this out. I'm still here, dude.
Southwest 2479, taxiing to runway 1 right.
Still around doing housework? All right, well, I appreciate you sticking around. That's awesome.
I have no idea any of the taxiways.
Yeah, the default Kansas City is messed up. Like,
I'm glad you're here to guide me.
yeah, just follow me. I know the way. I'll even go above 10 knots.
I love it.
All right, extend you. So there's a little tidbit I found out with things. So you could put the position lights on and the strobes, because no matter what, you cannot turn the strobes on the ground. They have a wheel switch that locks them out. So the protocol is just to turn it all on so that it turns on when you leave the ground. All right, there's Foxtrot. Kansas City traffic, MidX 556, crossing runway 27 at Foxtrot, Kansas City. So let's see if we could do another good takeoff. Because that's where this thing gets squirrely.
Kansas City traffic southwest 2479 crossing runway 27 at Foxtrot, Kansas City.
Wait. Thing I forgot to do is set the bugs. All right, flaps 11, that's good. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is armed. Landing lights can come on. Good, good. Got the APU off. Should have been done. Reset the time. All right, cabin prepare for departure. Track set. Kansas City traffic, MidX 556. Departing runway 1 right. On the Royals 2 transition Bowdoin, Kansas City. All right, ready to go. Spool them up. Toga's in the chat. Auto throttle armed. Oh, wow, we're getting that warning. Stabilizer's armed. Clamp. V1. Positive rate, gear up. Now my flyby didn't work. All right, there's 400 feet. Vertical speed. Down. 1300. Go. Heading select. Bug you up to 250. Flaps up. So we're getting those warnings because somewhere we were out of config. Select. Climb speed. And let's go.
Stabilizer motion.
You, LNAV. That's the wrong way. Ah. Of course. Fix you. Kansas City traffic. MidX 556 direct KD or Keiko. Climbing through 6,500 last call. Yeah, so we goofed up. It's all right. We fixed it. I'm going to go all the way up to our cruise. So I sent it to the Kansas City VOR, which was behind us. That's where I goofed up. Yeah, it's a good thing because I probably would have crossed in front of you. We're good now. Yeah, in the max, yeah, you're going to blow the doors off of me unless you match my speed. But are you flying Southwest again? Because then you kind of have to follow their things or else your fuel calculation will be off. Yeah, I don't know. My flyby's all janked up. All right, there's 10,000. Lights can come off. Climb the cabin. And above 10,000, we'll go VNAV climb. All right. Looking good. I don't know why my flyby's all messed up, though. but that's okay. Because Chase Plane was doing chase plane things earlier. Crashed my stream or crashed my sim before we started. So I'm probably gonna have to do some looking at that. Supposed to be on. I run through this panel, I accidentally click things, so I got to constantly check until we fix that. I'm gonna definitely take Fried Chicken's advice and readjust my my zoom wheel on my mouse. Get pardon me. 124.575 for the CTAF for over in Milwaukee. Pardon me. Oh, sorry about that. Boy, all right, so that goes off. That tickled my throat. All right. All right, pass the transition. 299 cross check. There we go. Clicked it again. The music on. Turn you down a little bit. These engines are loud. Chorus audio works there. There, Limp, I guess you can only circle Kansas City so long. All right, so heading on back to Milwaukee. Yeah, I goofed. It's not giving me a hard time. It's the right thing. I hit the wrong waypoint. But I tell you what we're gonna do here is we're going to so let's see what we got for climb. Let's do more of a cruise climb. What we got left? Cruise, we're gonna go 0.78. That's our max. We got plenty of fuel on board. Go. Get out of VNAV. Go select speed 315. Try to get some separation. So we're at max throttle. She just does not want to speed up. We'll push it out as fast as we possibly can. Try to stay ahead of Limp. Oh, there you go. S turns. That'll work. And we're gonna try to go as fast as we possibly can for you too. New Boeing technology. Yeah, that Max is fast. Definitely fast. BMO limit. If you ain't clacking, you're slacking, right? About 35 miles in between us will probably catch up still. Probably. All right, so we're going over. So we're actually at 0.8. We're right at the barber pole. I don't know. We're probably matching speed right now. I'll fly the wings off this thing. Yeah, we'll manage it. We'll manage it. I got plenty of fuel. Yeah, way more fuel than I needed. Yeah, I was looking at you the whole time. I got a circle around. Yeah, you're almost map writing. Your track looks like you were trying to sign your name. Uh-huh. That's funny. All right. 1,000 to go. What is this music? I could write a message up here about Penn State sucks. Yeah, Penn State does suck. All right, let's go VNav. Yeah, so bumping it up to 0.78, you guys can see it actually calculates. So we have a 2%. So it calculated as we reached the level. So now it's showing us that we can save thing, but it had a 1.3% deficit going to 0.78 on the speed. Now it said if we step climb up to 37,000, we'll actually save 2% fuel, but we don't need to save fuel. Let's get the cruise setting in the TPR. That plane just looks sexy. I don't know. It looks fast. It looks like it should be faster than it is. All right, guys, if you're just joining me, we're on our return leg back to Milwaukee in the Midwest MD-88 by Leonardo. And if you haven't already, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel. Got a lot of cool things going on with the channel right now. Coming up, Thursday's flight, we got leg 3 of we're doing the A2A 2026 ownership challenge. And we're up in Providence, and we're going to be taking the Comanche down to Ocean City, New Jersey. The start of our tour south. We're going to start heading into warmer weather. It's what was picked in the poll. I say, Limp, yeah, this is my third flight today. I had an hour break for lunch and then came right back to start flying with you. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a long day. So yeah, stick a fork in me, you're done. You actually put in a work day today. So yeah, we'll be taking our Comanche down to the Jersey Shore, and we're going to be heading south from there. Start with Atlanta to Des Moines. Oh, wow. That's a flight. Cooking with gas now. So let's see. We got a couple of things. This is what happens when Holden's off of work on snow days. Yep. 4 flights for Fly Virtual Delta. Oh, wow. And this is my second flight with Southwest since the beginning of the month. You're putting in the time. Put it in the time. I have to actually do some Fly Delta ops. The 900 ER drops, there's Delta uses them, so maybe I'll be able to fly some Delta ops with that. I don't know if I'm high enough for the 900. $192 miles to our top of descent. And we're all looking good. Captain's pressurized. We're in about as rocket ship mode as the MD-88 will allow. And we're burning some fuel. What plane did you want to fly for Delta? When the 900 when it drops. Because I own all the PMDG 737s from the 600, 700, 800, and 900. So when they drop, I'll be able to get them at the discount. I know Delta runs the 900. But I'm a senior first officer. I'm not a captain. I wondered if that's captain tier. So I know the 800 senior first officer is first officer. Used to be a captain, but they readjusted their ranks. So once you get a hang of everything and all the systems on this plane, it's actually not that bad to fly. You guys have seen, I'm not running checklists, which would probably be more efficient, but just simply running the flows that I learned, it's not too bad. You can actually get it going pretty quick. So, with Fly Delta Virtual, if you fly the airport of the day or airport of the month, you could fly. Yeah, there's no aircraft restrictions, no rank restrictions with those. It's usually, though, it's not where I want to be flying though for the day. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten hooked up with that. I guess if I wanted to, like build hours and time and everything like that in gamer mode, I would pick them. Usually I'm sitting in Atlanta and the airport of the day is usually pretty far away. So I'm not doing, I'm not doing a long haul that day. Beggars can't be choosers. One of the airport of the month this month is Mexico City. Oh, well, that's not bad. That's only like 2.5 hours from Atlanta. Anybody would like to fly to Mexico City? Mexico City from Atlanta is not a bad flight, and it's a somewhat of a challenging airport, high altitude. We have 56 nautical miles to our top of descent. I'm going to review the arrival. We're on the GoPack, which I imagine is short for GoPackers. Coming in, lead-in transition. So we're coming in from the south, going north. And we're going to be on the ILS left. Day transition. So there's no second. So we look like descent to 7,000. It's the minimum on the room on the descent. So with this one, we want to be at 2,700 feet at Yowams. I want Bay. It kind of puts us at a weird position. Oh, okay. Thanks for the METAR. So we got Milwaukee's 020 at 9. So we're going to have a headwind. It's clear, -6 and 30.25. I think we're going to skip the Bay transition onto the ILS and go direct Yount. Yount. Probably going to regret this. I'm going to see if we can put this in the box. What if we delete Bay? Let's keep that. That'll adjust our top of descent, right? 81 nautical miles. Put you in. Go to 6,000 and we'll arm you. So I am cheating a little bit. I do have auto arm on until I get the muscle memory so that I don't forget to arm the altitude. So it's a little fail safe for me. I will be turning that off once I get used to just doing an altitude and arming it. Probably do a self vector on a downwind for runway 1 left. All right, so let's get one. Actually, let's get our. So what is it? 110.3. So you actually don't have to put the ILS in both. Only if you want to auto land. This can auto land, though I've never tried it. Course of 11. Very similar runways, Milwaukee and Kansas City. You can hear barking in the background. That's the K9 supervisor. You must see something. I think Amazon is delivering something. So he must protect the house from a very dangerous Amazon delivery guy. All right, so we're all set for the ILS into Milwaukee, and I'm going to get the flight recorder up for this one. All right, we're all set up for our approach. I'll bring it down to 20 nautical miles. All right, so our downwind heading will be 191. Go east for a minute. So I came in at 196, but I was not centerline. But we did come in 196. 205. That's a good one. Really, the most important metric in the landing report is the G forces. guys have to pick up this. If you guys don't own a tiller, Blackbird Controls is making this modular tiller pack for, it's like $170. It's actually really nice. It seems like Flaps 40 is saving my landings quite a bit now. Really? So supposed to land Flaps 30 unless it's a short runway, or is it Flaps 40 unless it's a strong crosswind? I forget what it is. My brain isn't working. I've been actually landing the 730, the PMDG at Flaps 30 lately. So landing calculation, let's look. What did we say? Winds were 020 at 9. -6. Left. Let's do another Flaps 28 landing. QNH is 3025. Reversers, yes. Auto brake, we're going to go medium. Let's do 119. BREF of 136. Reset the bugs. And we are all ready. So it seems like landing Flaps 40. Oh, wait, I read that already. I'm sorry. I think they're changing it and everybody's landing Flaps 40 now. That's what this real Southwest captain told me. Oh, okay. We'll to start doing Flaps 40. Friday's flight into Rio is going to be a Flaps 40. That's for sure. You don't have any conflicts. You and I are the only ones in the Milwaukee. Well, that is great news. No traffic to deal with. And we'll be 10.5 fuel at Milwaukee. Our reserve minimum is 5, so we're 5,000 over. Auto ATC. Ross Leland at 240. Okay, we'll be advised. Let's see if VNAV captures. So I'm going to go direct yaunt right after. Well, actually, I'm going to turn. So right after tail, I'm going to actually turn south on a kind of a downwind leg, and then turn base direct yaunt. Kind of get me down to our 2700 that we're supposed to be at. All right, VNAV descent is activated. We are on our way down. So yeah, so I'm going to, at tail, I'm going to continue east for just a little bit, and then I'm going to turn to 191. I'm going to go 191 until we can turn in on a good course, because Bay was not a good transition because that was north of the field, so it would put us at a real bad angle coming in on. TPR goes to go around. I think I left the yeah, I left that on. So we've just been pressurizing the hydraulic system. Good thing we didn't have any issues with that. I'm going to go auto brake medium. Was that okay? That's perfect. That gives me room to overshoot if needed. Cool. And we can keep our separation. I think me running this cruise at 0.7 helped a little bit. Yeah, weird. I just saw that. I don't know. People do some weird things on VATSIM. I don't know, some guy on CTAF acting like a controller, telling people what to do. Which is clearly a violation of the terms, but it is what it is. I usually just ignore them. All right, we're coming down, looking good. Yeah. Still not fixed. Thought maybe it would fix itself, since this broke itself. Kind of missing that flyby. so we're coming up on transition. Let's kill the music. All right, so we become below 20,000. We start considering turning on the pumps. Since we left them on, we don't have to worry about that. Auto brake is armed, and we're all set up for the approach. Altimeter is now 3026. Okay. Set 3026. That's 200 and 3026. And reminds me, I got to set this panel up. So we're going to be at 760. 3026. All right. Pressurization panel is set for landing. Auto ATC message. So let's go. What was the 575? That got messed up. We're on CTAF. It's overrun. Let's start dialing that back. $280. I know when you hear that beep beep, you think a controller's coming online. Exactly. I thought, oh, what? Chicago Center come up? Because I wasn't looking at the map. Keep our speed up a little bit here. Bring it down to 10. Do 250. Come on, slow on down. speed. I think we have a couple things competing with each other. Go. All right, lights can come out and on. All right, so I looked it up. This number, this bug right here is our green dot, our clean maneuvering speed. So we'll go slats out. So when the slats come out, actually you have to stow the speed brake. Speed brake armed. Milwaukee traffic, mid-X 556, descending through 7,000 on the GoPack 3 arrival, planning the ILS runway 1 left approach. Milwaukee. All right, 1,000 to go. All looking good. We came down just a little too early. This is the minute. 6,000 is a little too low on this arrival, but go with it. We should be at 7,000. Keep our speed up. All right, slats are out. We're armed. Oh, good. Okay. Tails. All right, so we're passing GoPack right now. Tails is next, and then we'll start setting up for our downwind. And we'll keep our speed up. All right, we got the localizer is active. Across the tails, we'll go heading select. That should put us at 191. And then when we're 10 miles from the line, we'll go extend down to 2,700.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta 2716, pushing back from Delta 47, we'll face northeast.
All right, so there's 10 miles there. We'll go 191. So we're actually going to go down. $240. Milwaukee traffic, MedX 556 on the downwind runway 1 right. Go alpha speed or min speed.
The traffic inbound to Milwaukee, 1 right is 4,000 feet long. Is that alright?
I meant 1 left. My bad.
No worries, just checking.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, 4,000 feet would not be good. All right. Go flaps 11. Milwaukee traffic, MidX 556, inbound direct Yount for the ILS 1 left approach. Milwaukee. And we'll arm the approach. Start slowing down there.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 2479, turning left base to join the 1 left localizer. That is 1 left.
All right, there's localizer capture. Milwaukee traffic, MidX 556, turning final at Yount. Milwaukee. Why are we climbing? Why did we climb? What the heck? All right, localizer track. You're down. Flaps 15. Clear to land. So that yellow light tells me that the brake isn't armed yet. Go flaps full, or flaps 28. It's glide slope capture. Should be going down now, since it's for some reason it wants to climb. Auto brake armed. One 140 is good. All right, we have go around authority. Milwaukee traffic, mid-X 556, 5-mile final, runway 1 left. Milwaukee.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta 2716, taxiing to runway 1 left via Bravo and Romeo. We'll cross 25 left on Romeo. Milwaukee traffic.
All right, a recorder is on. We're tracking the glide slope. Looking good. It's 400, clear to land. Disconnect. Auto throttle disconnect my plane. Seem to always want to be going to the very heavy on the controls. There's minimums, continue. And we ballooned again.
Traffic, Delta 2716, crossing 25 left on Romeo.
All right, spoilers out. Reversers. Here's 60 knots coming out. I'll make the turn off here.
16, clear 25 left.
Take this high speed right here. Milwaukee traffic, mid-X 556, clear of runway 1 left. Milwaukee. Pull up over here. Brake. Yeah, clean it up. Where's... All right, Southwest is coming in on final. He's 13 miles out. Let's see what we got. We got no traffic around us. Hitch limps landing, and then stop you.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta 2716, we're going to hold short here at 1 left for lane traffic.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta, Southwest 2479, 10 mile final, runway 1 left, Milwaukee.
Yeah, VATSIM's model matching is way better. Way better. Here's the Delta hold is short for traffic. He's got plenty of time. He could take off, though.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 2479, 5 mile final, runway 1 left, Milwaukee.
All right. Coming in. We should catch him shortly. There he is. Looking good. Nice.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta 2716, line up, one left. Milwaukee traffic.
All right, park and break off. Let's go. Let's find a gate. And then we'll check out our landing and check out the replays. And that's going to be it for the stream then.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta 2479 vacated 1 left, Milwaukee.
You did fly a lot of Delta ops today. So we're going to head up over here. Bounce off the network.
Milwaukee traffic, Delta 2716 departing runway 1 left, Milwaukee.
Come over here to the Southwest Terminal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Milwaukee. This was fun. All right, we're going to bounce off the network here and do our thing. But I have to figure out what I'm doing wrong with it that it wants to climb when capturing the ILS. I don't know if that's a bug or a user error thing. All right, so Volanta and the flight, and we'll check it out. So we got, so we'll just check out our, so we're 188 over in Kansas City, 188 with 1G arrival. All right, so let's look at, and this one we were 183 at 1, so not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. Now let's see if I tail striked that, because that is a definite possibility here. This plane. So we'll check out the landing, and we're gonna go from there. All right, so replay up. Let's get the flaps down. I don't know how replay is gonna work. I was gonna do with this, so I'm leaving the engines running. There's flaps 28 and replay up. All right, guys. Pause you, run it forward. I don't know, our angle seems pretty high. Oh. There we floated. Nope, no tail strike, but man, were we close. Gotta watch that landing attitude. All right, that one wasn't too bad, guys. That wasn't too bad. We didn't tail strike, although we were very, very close. All right, I'm going to wind this back. So that's going to be it for the stream. I got to cook some dinner. This was a lot of fun. This was a good afternoon, guys. Thank you again for Holden and Limp for flying along. We had fried chicken in the chat. A long time no see. It was great talking to you. That's awesome, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. More to come. Thursday, 4:30 is our next stream. We're taking the Comanche 250 down from its current position in Providence. We're heading down to Ocean City, New Jersey, and we're going to stage from there for our Southern United States tour, the 2026 A2A Challenge. So that's going to be our leg 3 of it. So we'll see you there. So, yes, it was awesome. Thank you very much. It was great. And on to the next one, guys. This is Virtual Flight Diaries. My name is John. See ya.